On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At power.
And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Here's Irving. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Devin Booker, Caldwell Pope out there with Holiday, and it's Marc Gasol, and it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Finney Smith. On the wing, Booker. Back to Finney Smith. Caldwell Pope kicks to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
What a sweet shot by Holiday. Going for the soft touch that time.
Iverson against Caldwell Pope. And Iverson gets it to go.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
On the wing, Booker. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Finney Smith can't get it to go. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year. Oakley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Iverson got a piece of it. Down low and stolen by Oakley. Beasley against Booker. Beasley, the pass to Irving, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Irving is such a difficult cover for defenders, which is why they end up fouling him there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And the first one at the line is good. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Caldwell Pope outside. To the wing on the left. Kings moving the ball around. Holiday inside the line. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Iverson. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Gasol setting the pick for Holiday. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Irving kicks to Iverson. Ilgauskas a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Iverson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Number 1, the Kings.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Sacramento making a switch here. Stojakovic is checked in. Now Holiday, 9 points last game. That's tipped.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Now, here is Irving. They lead by 1. Inside. Here's Iverson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Now here's Beasley. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Irving against Holiday. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
And let's see some of the numbers here on Marc Gasol. Last season's performance for him, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just non-stop. Here's what Portland's going with right now. Allen's checked in for Ilgauskas. Jalen Smith comes in for Oakley. James Johnson's checked in for Malik Beasley. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Iverson. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Green. Gets a very good look and converts. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Blazers timeout. Time. They're tuning in for another round of applause for your Blazers.
Here's Irving. Smith outside. Pass to Temple. Johnson right side. Back to Temple. Shot clock at 6. Johnson the pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Oh, great job in that pick and roll. Allen working like a 10-year vet.
Now Stojakovic. Holmes with a screen on Johnson. Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Holmes. Goes back up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. A three-pointer is right on target. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Irving passes to Johnson. Here's Temple. We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Smith sets the pick for Irving over Hayes. Irving can't get it to go. Now here's Booker. Pass to Green. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings lead by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Allen. Johnson is out there with Jalen Smith. And it's Smith, and it's Iverson in at the 2-go. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Green, the pass to Holmes. And here's Hayes from outside the arc. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Portland trailing here. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-'90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Now, here is Smith. Pass to Iverson. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Iverson's got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 1.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now, here is Smith. No scoring in this one. Allen's shot is off. Stojakovic against Johnson. Stojakovic dishes to Green. And it's sent back by Allen.
And there's the length of Allen. As his anticipation gets better, those arms will be hard to escape.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Portland. Malik Beasley comes in for Smith. Aaron Aflalo, he's checked in for Sacramento. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Holmes. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Look at Ilgauskas, 5th in the NBA, very crafty player.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Iverson with the ball. He's got 6. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So here's Portland, trailing by 2. Beasley outside. Here's Ilgauskas. Rebounded by Holmes. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Hayes kicks to Stojakovic. Holmes with a screen on Beasley. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Basket counts.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Stojakovic. He gets that one.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Johnson. And Irving subbed in for Smith. Free throw good, Stojakovic. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now, here is Irving. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Sacramento making some changes. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Green. And it's Holiday in for Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Iverson rejected by Gasol. Booker outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Good on the three-point shot. Stojakovic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ilgauskas, good.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Iverson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now just a 4-point Kings lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Gasol is screen on Beasley. Outside Stojakovic. Portland grabs the miss. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Dance Cam, get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best moves. Let's go. You need dance lessons.
And Portland making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Caldwell Pope's checked in. 1:03 left to play here in the half. Pass to Finney-Smith. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. Holiday, the pass to Gasol. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
And that one falls for Marc Gasol. Stan on the floor tonight, one of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Now here's Beasley. Outside Irving. And again, it's Portland converted.
And he's got an aggressive mindset for a young player. Irving will take advantage of any space he has.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Irving. Here's Holiday. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Holiday's got his third basket of the night.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Irving against Holiday. Ilgauskas a screen on Holiday. Irving from long range. Here's Ilgauskas. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Kings on top, up by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Howdy, folks. And taking a look at the Kings, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Peja Stojakovic has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Holiday out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gasol at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Gasol. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ilgauskas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley finds Irving. Back to Beasley. But Trailblazers working the ball around now. Allen Iverson on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Iverson, and Gasol sends it back. Here's Booker. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Finney-Smith. The 3. They get it again. Caldwell Pope outside. Outside Holiday. From outside, off the mark.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Outside Oakley. Now, here's Ilgauskas. Defended by Booker. And that one drops.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside Gasol. And here's Booker. Gasol setting the pick for Holiday. Portland grabs the miss. Ilgauskas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed. Just living around the hoop. Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
Gasol, a screen on Irving. Here's Holiday. Gets an open look and hits. Holiday's got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. James Johnson's checked in for Oakland. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Johnson surveying the floor. Iverson against Caldwell Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from 14. It's deflected.
And love the defensive activity from KCP. Selling out there for the block.
On the wing, Booker. Holiday against Irving. Outside for Gasol. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Green, he's checked in for the Kings. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Drew Holiday. Puts it up off the inbound, and it's Stojakovic missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Ilgauskas a screen on Caldwell Pope. Iverson, no luck. For Sacramento, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Caldwell Pope passes to Green. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Now here's Hayes. Defense is right there. Shots good by Stojakovic.
And Stojakovic can hurt you from all areas of the floor, which is what makes this guy so dangerous.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Sacramento making their last shot. Rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Trailblazers, Jared Allen's checked in for Augustus. Smith comes in for Malik Beasley. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Allen Iverson. And the Kings also making a change. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Now here's Johnson. He has yet to score. Now Hayes wants to get it to Booker and does. Back to Hayes. Holmes kicks to Stojakovic. Pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Now here is Smith. Here's Allen. Here's Temple. Smith outside. Now here's Irving. Johnson outside. Portland needs to get off a shot. Smith finds Temple. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Sacramento leading by 5. Stojakovic with it. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Kings lead by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Iverson. Smith is out there with Allen. Then there's Ish Smith. And it's Temple in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Hayes after the miss from Allen Iverson. Hayes dishes to Stojakovic. Sinks the three-pointer. Stojakovic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Green against Smith. Smith left side. Back to Smith. Trailblazers moving the ball around. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Iverson. Iverson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Outside Stojakovic. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Next game they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Iverson kicks to Smith. Allen with the screen for Smith. The 11-footer goes back up. Smith on the wing. On the wing, Iverson. Defended by Stojakovic. And another shot. Iverson gets the bucket.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Pass to Stojakovic. Nailed from three-point land. Stojakovic has got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Kings. Trailblazers trail by 7. Smith the pass to Smith. Back to Smith. Here's Temple, defended by Stojakovic. Smith outside. To the paint. Here's Allen. Makes it off the glass. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Timeout, Kings.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ilgauskas is checked in for Jared Allen. Oakley comes in for Smith. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Garrett Temple. And Irving subbed in for Smith. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Holiday gets the bucket.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Screen by Oakley. Here's Iverson. Here's Ilgauskas. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Picked by Finney Smith. And Caldwell Pope good for 3. And the Kings lead by 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Irving. Marcus Gasol picks up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Iverson.
That's a good contest from Caldwell Pope. He is a very good wing defender.
Here's Holiday looking for Gasol. He gets it there. It's blocked. Pass to Iverson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And Iverson, the master of the and one. Just a rugged, undersized guard who plays well through contact.
Line for your Trailblazers, Allen Iverson, shooting 1.
Free throw good, Iverson.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Back to Holiday. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Spins. The kick out to Irving. Over Holiday. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Booker. Fires the 3. Can't hit that one. Trailblazers trail by 7. And here is Iverson over Finney Smith. Here's Ilgauskas, and the layup's good off the glass.
Huge play on the offensive glass there to get more second chance points. He's only getting more physical as this game wears on.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Here's Gasol. The Blazers getting the bucket. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. Holiday with it. Iverson picks him up. Caldwell Pope kicks to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, Don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 7.
Timeout, timeout.
26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Portland. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's hear it from the dancers.
Oh. 26 seconds left in the fourth. And it's Beasley in the corner. That 3 off the mark. Caldwell Pope right side. So the Kings win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kemp. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Ricky Rubio, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Cody Zeller, and it's Thompson in at the 2. And Rubio, the bucket, on the assist by Porzingis.
And this is exactly something Rubio did in Europe. Agile in the open floor, able to generate points because of it.
Now here's Okoro, defended by Thompson. From 6 feet away, and Okoro gets it to go.
A good move inside, finishing through some tough defense. He'll battle you anytime he's around the rim.
Ball against Rubio, outside Porzingis. Back to Rubio. Zeller with a screen on ball. It's tipped. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And the shot goes.
Well, that sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
Rubio against Ball. Pass to Porzingis. Screen by Zeller. Inside. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Bang, bang play right there, and Zeller, as always, showing good agility on that move.
Ball with it. Now Rubio defending. Okoro with the ball. Ball outside. Here's Fareed. Shot clock at 5. An open look for Ingram. Porzingis grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
To the left wing. It's rebounded by Polonis. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Ball. Back to Ingram. Launches it. That shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Rubio. And Ingram with the block.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Ingram on the wing. Here's Fareed. Pass to Polonis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Porzingis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Okoro. Ball outside from behind the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Timeout. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Philadelphia making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. Cousins, he's checked in for Miami. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Rubio finds Zeller. Now here's Thompson. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Bledsoe with it. Ingram, the pass to Bledsoe. Here's Fareed, defended by Zeller. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro, no good. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
Would you suspect a little bad blood or bad feelings from the opposing side? They better be ready to scrap.
To the middle. Okoro outside. There's the three. Here's Polynice. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Zeller with a screen on Bledsoe. On the wing, Thompson. The 3-ball. Zeller the pass to Cousins. Second chance shot. Fareed grabs the board. The Sixers trailing. There's 47 seconds left now in the first quarter. Shot's good by Polynice. Polynice has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. Thompson's got 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Bledsoe against Rubio. And here's Bledsoe. Yet to see a basket. Misses from short range.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Here's Rubio. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so is Klay Thompson making highlights for the Miami Heat, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Kristaps Porzingis out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Mike Conley. Here's Ball. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Conley against Bledsoe. Thompson, a screen on Conley. Bledsoe for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Bledsoe's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Stuckey. Cousins for 3. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Sixers leading. Bledsoe, pass to Wright. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Thompson, a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6. Cousins with the steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break.
That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
The 76ers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Pass to Ball. Thompson with a screen. Shot left block. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ball's got 7 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The 76ers, number 1. 5th on the list, Miami.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
Left side Conley. Over Ball. That's short off the rim.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Pass to Cousins. Three-pointer Sharp. Nails it from three. He's got 5.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Anthony with a screen on ball. Here's Conley. Pass to Anthony. Outside Sharp. Cousins with the screen. It's Sharp with the drive. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Curry finds ball. Back to Curry. Fires for 3. Miami grabs the miss. It's Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. Back to Conley. Cousins with the screen. From downtown. Thompson pulls it in.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Back to Curry. Ball outside. From deep. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
From deep, Conley. It's rebounded by Polanese. Polanese has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry passes to Ball. 1:57 left in the first half. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Miami ends up going with a new group. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Porzingis passes to Rubio. Now Thompson. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Polanese. Polanese has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Curry. Back to Ingram. Launches a 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Heat trail by 5. Vassell outside. Back to Thompson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
The 3. And that's good. Ingram for 3. Ingram's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Thompson outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Polanese. Polanese has got 8 rebounds in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, the potential Ingram has is exciting to think about. I mean, a versatile swing man who wants to keep getting better. Keep an eye on this young fella.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
That free throw good from Ingram.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Rubio looking around. Thompson, a screen on Bledsoe. Back to Porzingis. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Sixers on top, up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us.
They're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers. You know.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
You take a look at the Heat. They've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Isaac Okoro is out there with ball. And it's Polynice in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now it even seems to be coming easier for him.
Ball against Rubio. Back to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And it's Miami with a rebound. Zeller's got 4 rebounds now. Porzingis passes to Rubio. The 3 from Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers. Polynice has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Okoro outside. Ball outside. There's the triple. Vassell with the rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Thompson outside. Back to Rubio. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Porzingis misses. The Sixers lead by 5. Here's Okoro, and that one is hammered home.
Good feed that time by Ingram, something you expect him to keep improving on with time.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Cody Zeller is second.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Ball against Rubio. Thompson outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 5th assist in this one.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Pass the ball. Blocked!
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
To the inside. What a finish from Porzingis.
Even though he's slight of build, Porzingis knows how to absorb contact. Excellent concentration from the young fella there.
Outside Ingram. They set the screen. Shoots over Vassell. And that one's good. Ingram's got 6.
Good job. Nice job by Fareed to lay into that defender. Put some wood on him with that screen.
Porzingis with a screen on ball. Thompson outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Okoro outside. Here's ball. Plenty of space. Vassell with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Rubio passes to Thompson. And here's Rubio. Guarded by Okoro. On the wing, Vassell. Outside Rubio. Screen by Zeller. Fires from deep. No good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Polonese. Boom! He jams it straight down. Great game for him. Double-double now.
The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket, and a great feed by the youngster.
Thompson right side. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Miami.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Okoro passes to Ball. To the paint. Here's Polonese. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Pass to Thompson. It's rebounded by Polonese. Polonese has got rebound number 11.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Outside Rubio to stop the drought. Sinks it from distance. Rubio's got 5 now.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And there's the screen. And here's Ingram outside. Hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Ingram came into the league with an elongated shooting motion. They're working to tighten that thing up, and he's making some progress.
Here's Zeller. Thompson pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
There's Ball with a 3. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Sharp a screen on Ball. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Heat trail by 11. Sharp up top, covered by Ingram. Conley against Curry. Pass to Cousins. Fades. It's good. Off the glass. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Let's get this next bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Philadelphia leading by 9. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth quarter. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Also Sharp out there. Anthony is out there with Mike Conley. Back to Bledsoe. Right outside. The 3 from Ball. They get the rebound. Thompson, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Sharp passes to Cousins. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Bledsoe. floater. That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 9. Miami's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Anthony, the pass to Stuckey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Ball with it. Now Sharp defending. Ball no good. Heat trail by 9. Sharp passes to Stuckey. Fires in the triple.
And when Stuckey is making that shot, makes him that much more dangerous a player. Difficult to guard when he's making that jump shot.
Bledsoe against Conley. To the wing, right side. Thompson with a screen. Clock at 6. And Ball gets it to go.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Sharp. There's a screen by Anthony. Sharp passes to Anthony. Rebound by Philadelphia. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Conley against Bledsoe. Curry, a screen on Conley. Bledsoe for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Heat trail by 8. Down low. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Heat with some changes gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Porzingis sets a screen. Thompson outside. Uncovered. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Ingram with a screen on Thompson. Ball outside. Lets the 3 fly. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Not backing away from the moment. Zeller wanted the rock in that important situation.
Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Okoro. From the high post, he drills it. And the 76ers lead by 4. The Heat have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Thompson with a screen. And here's Porzingis. Ingram with the ball. Now Rubio defending. Offensive rebound. Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Cody Zeller.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Thompson, a screen on Ball. Pass to Porzingis. A minute 37 left in the final quarter. The shot by Zeller, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Ingram on the wing. Count it.
As he adds a few LBs to his frame, I think Ingram is going to be even better inside.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. 1:19 left in the 4th. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Excellent midi that time by Porzingis, an area he excels in.
Outside Ingram. Shoots over the cell, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
On the wing, Vassell. Plenty of space. Rebound by Philadelphia. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
The three from Ball. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Zeller. Banked it in off the glass. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Ball outside. Pass to Ingram for three. Zeller with the rebound. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Now, here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. Hobson is out there with Ewing. Then there's Jackson, and it's Marbury in at the 2-guard spot.
And you can't leave someone uncovered on Jackson's squad because he's just too consistent at finding the open man.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Back to Holmgren. On the wing, Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Murray against Jackson. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Marbury. And the 3 off target. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Isaac. The Rockets making the shot. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Marbury. Last game we saw him score 14. Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Yeah, to keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Murray, the pass to Isaac. And it's off from 3-point range. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jackson passes to Marbury. No good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Holmgren's got his 3rd bucket of the night. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. And Ewing sends it back. Driving in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Rockets, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Murray. Back to Isaac. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Pass to Ewing. And here's Jackson. He's covered by Murray. Jackson against Murray. Jackson passes to Hobson. Clock at 6. Over Holmgren. Hobson's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Murray, good.
A longer guard, Murray, 6'5", learning how to use that size around the rim.
Pass to Marbury. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter. Count the basket. Marbury's got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good guy.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Here's Marbury. He's got 8. Turkoglu outside. Yep, it counts.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Murray to the inside. Collins kicks to Brogdon. Over Marbury. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Wennington. Turkoglu outside. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Turkoglu's got 5. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Houston on top as they dominate the last minutes of the quarter on an 8-0 run. And for 2K. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Such a crisp ball coming from Brogdon. He gets it to him with a little bit of zip. On time and on target.
The screen from Ewing. Turkoglu passes to Ewing. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Ewing's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets. Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Ewing. Here's Ivy. Misses the 3. Here's McDaniel. Defended by Turkoglu. Outside Jackson from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Stolen by Jackson. Brogdon looking it over. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level. And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Holmgren against Ewing. Holmgren can't hit. Rockets leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Abdul Rahim. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Bulls in Chicago. Teague for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 6.
This team loves to run the pick and roll with Teague, and it's easy to see why that's the case.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Turkoglu. Banked in off the glass. Turkoglu's got 7. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brogdon against Teague. And it's Brogdon off the drive.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Teague, the pass to Turkoglu. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Holmgren. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And he converts the layup. He has 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Teague, the pass to Ivy. Turkoglu outside. Over Collins. No good from Turkoglu.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he gets it to go. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. More success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Jaden Ivey on top.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Murray against Jackson. Here's Marbury. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Peterson. Isaac left side. Duran. And Duran slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jackson passes to Hobson. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Over to the wing. 4 on the shot clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Duran pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Marbury. 8 points for him. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. There's a minute left now here in the second. Marbury passes to Abdul-Rahim. Shoots over Isaac. Abdul-Rahim can't hit. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That's game one of a 3-game road trip. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Duran. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Isaac. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Isaac's got his second basket of the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
They set the pick. Driving to the basket. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
For the Rockets, Stephon Marbury taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 17 seconds left here in the second. Murray with it. 6 points for him. He takes it in, plays it up, and banks it in. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, ending the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show?
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Thunder leading by 3. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Holmgren is out there with Duran. Then there's Murray. And it's Peterson in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Duran, the pass to Murray. Over Jackson. For 3, Holmgren. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Holmgren. Hands it from downtown. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Outside Jackson. Ewing sets a screen for Jackson. Looking for Ewing, he gets it there.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
And it's Marbury missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Murray, the pass to Isaac. Stripped away. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Jackson against Murray. Here's Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Hobson passes to Jackson. Here's Marbury. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
For your own city through.
We have a moment here. Let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. In third, the Thunder.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To Duran. And here is Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Chalk up 2 there. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Jackson looking around. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Murray against Jackson. Murray the pass to Holmgren. Murray is screen on Ewing. For 3, Holmgren. Rockets with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Murray against Jackson. The screen from Ewing. Inside, Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. The 10-footer. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson, how he performed last season. And he was just a machine at the charity stripe. Top 5 in the league in free throw percentage.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. McDaniels checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Houston. Ivy's checked in. Ewing a screen on Murray. The fadeaway. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Ewing's got 6 in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Duran. Here's Peterson. Back to Duran. Now here's Holmgren. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Pass to Ivy. The screen from Ewing to the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jalen Durham.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls. A different look for Oklahoma City. Sanders comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Collins subbed in for Duran. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Ogden's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Wennington, he's checked in for Ewing. And it's Teague in for Jackson. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. There's the screen. Pass to Murray. Collins setting the big for Murray. 5 to shoot. With the teardrop, it's rebounded by Houston. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. The Thunder have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And here's Collins. And it's good for 2. Collins has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Superb execution in the screener roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. The Rockets again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Brogdon. Bank shot, no good. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Marbury. He's covered by Murray. Marbury passes to Teague. Lets the 3 fly. The Rockets with another miss. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Ivy, Hedo Turkoglu out there with Ewing. And it's Claxton in at the 1.
First personal foul.
Jeff Teague is checked in for the Rockets.
Number 0, Jeff Teague.
The Thunder shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Brogdon against Teague. Holmgren sets the screen for Brogdon to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And Brogdon is used to having to overcome tough defense. That is just quality composure there by him.
Turkoglu outside. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists tonight. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Stolen. Teague with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Teague surveying the D. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. The screen from Ewing to the inside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Teague, the pass to Ewing. Good D by Holmgren.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Sanders with a screen on Turkoglu. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Houston ball.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Peterson's checked in. And then for Houston, Tolliver comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Jackson in for Teague. Pass to Ivy. Ewing sets a screen for Ivy. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Rockets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Tolliver the pass to Abdur-Rahim. Now here's Ivy. Down low, here's Ewing. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
Brogdon the pass to Holmgren. There's a good screen. Pass to Peterson. Jackson against Brogdon. And he hits it to tie the game up. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
A guy you know can get you a bucket. Brogdon is prepared to get it done.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. For the Thunder, During, he's checked in for Sanders. Isaac comes in for McDaniel. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Brogdon. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Hobson. Sent away. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Holmgren wide open. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. Here's the screen. Now Ewing.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Patrick Ewing at the line for two.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray outside. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Here's Marbury. He's covered by Isaac. Ewing inside. Working on Holmgren. On the clock. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
To the inside. Isaac passes to Durant.
Rockets foul. Rasmussen. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Duran, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Here's Hobson. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Rasmussen. Here's Marbury. No good from outside. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Isaac finds Murray. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Ewing. It's in!
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Jackson. Murray, the pass to Durant. Money!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Marbury. A floater. Here's Ewing. Count it!
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. See you next time.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And at the midpoint of the season, a great time to check out the power rankings. Gives you a good idea of how teams stack up. They've stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
When I look at San Antonio, they've accomplished much of what they set out to do. looking.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
I'm just saying, I make this in 2 days. It is evident I do better when I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Had to stop and pocket profit every time the pussy win. He had to get it out the mud and rise up out the sediment. Catch me early like Sunday school. Sunday school. Have to play with the fool. Yeah, I just keep.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday. Update all the talk, Greg. Leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Wallace out there with Ivica Zubac. And there's Bryant. Then there's Prince. And it's Strickland in at the 5. Kobe misses. Here's San Antonio. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Wallace outside. Pass to Prince. Here's Zubac. To the middle. Here's Kobe. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Spurs. Terry finds James. Traps in the tray.
The shot of LeBron. It's the final piece of his game. It'll be interesting to see how he develops it.
Here's Strickland. Terry covering. Outside, Bryant. Pass to Wallace. Prince in the corner. 6 to shoot. Over LeBron. Prince's shot is good. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
And on the inside, James is dangerous. He's a rookie who knows the value of a close-range shot.
Bryant outside. Wallace with a screen for Kobe. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's out of bounds, and they say that's touched by Bryant.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Porter's checked in for San Antonio. Mullins checked in for Cleveland. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to McKee, launches it, drills the three-pointer. McKee's got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's James. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, my. The athleticism of James is on another level.
Here's Strickland. Misses off the right iron.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Outside, James. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. LeBron's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Spurs. The Cavaliers trail by 12. In the corner, Wallace with it. Zubac's with it. He's against Dampier, and that one is good from Zubac.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Pass to James. Plenty of space. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. LeBron's got 12 in the game. .129 left to play in the first. Wallace a screen. Mullen up top. Covered by LeBron. Outside for Kobe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound San Antonio. Going inside. McKee, no luck. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And that one misses. A different look now for San Antonio. Njai checked in, and it's Martin in for LeBron. Then for the Cavaliers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubac. Taurean Prince comes in for Wallace. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Bryant. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Martin. Inside, here's McKee, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Done. Missed inside.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Prince.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Porter against Rozier. Porter kicks to Martin. Pass to McKee. Fires the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for San Antonio. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. Daniel Tice out there with Barnes. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Mullen. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Here's Mullen. Prince in the corner. Rozier finds Barnes. Martin with the block. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Spurs making a switch here. Terry's checked in.
Number 25, David Terry.
San Antonio leading by 7. Barnes against Martin. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
The shot's good from Mullen. Hey, Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Josh Green's checked in for the Spurs. And with a quick break on the court, we've got some time to show you the list of the top rookie shot blockers over the course of the last month. Kenyon Martin, 4th.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Barnes outside. Mullen against Terry. Right side, Mullen. Prince outside. Shot clock at 3. From the wing. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Kept alive, and the wide open shot from Green. Porter, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Prince. Back to Rozier. Prince with a screen on Porter. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Green up on top. Defended by Prince. Martin with a screen on Barnes. Barnes against McKee. On the wing, Terry. Still yet to score.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Prince, the pass to Rozier. Shoots from the right block. That one drops for him.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Spurs with some changes. Marjanovic checked in for McKee. LeBron comes in for Josh Green. And it's Allen in for Terry Porter. Terry outside. James dishes to Martin. James looking around. Shot clock at 6. Over Barnes. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Martin from outside. San Antonio again missing. The Cavaliers trail by 5. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Bryant the pass to Zubats. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And Cleveland making a change here. Prince is checked in. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it. Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Pass to Strickland. 1:04 left in the first half. And a missed layup. And so it's Terry bringing it up for San Antonio. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's McCarty. Here's LeBron, guarded by Prince. LeBron, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Wallace a screen. Inside. Martin with the block. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Bryant against Allen. Wallace with a screen on Allen. They get the rebound. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Spurs lead by 7. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We have ball movement.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
You look at Cleveland, these guys are BTH, big time hungry.
Ooh, I like that, and I'm certainly glad they aren't hangry. But look, these guys are planning to make the postseason, and their attitude is, let's just get it done.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch for. Does the defense extend to where guys start going inside?
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
San Antonio leading by 7. We've got Terry. LeBron James is out there with McKee. And there's Eric Dampier. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Zubac's a screen on Terry. Prince against LeBron. Wallace trying to break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Well, you look at Wallace. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Terry. Nothing on the board. Pass to McKee. Now here's LeBron. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Strickland. Terry covering. Pass to Zubats. Puts it up from 12. Dampier pulls it in. Spurs leading by 9. So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad, Cole Anthony. He has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Check out stats for James. Last year, getting it done. First in scoring, second in free throw percentage, and he was top 5 in field goal percentage. Never settling, always working to get a good look.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Strickland passes to Prince. Wallace with a screen for Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by McKee. San Antonio leading by 11. To the inside. Here's Dampier, and he dunks it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. LeBron James on the wing. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to Prince. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Prince has got 7 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
That's good from Allen on the assist by Terry. Terry's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Prince outside. Zubac's a screen on LeBron. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Terry dishes to Allen. Terry setting the pick for Allen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Down low, here's LeBron. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Pass to Dampier. And here is McKee. There's the pick. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Free throw good, Dampier. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. LeBron James, #1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Outside Mullen. Wallace with the screen on Allen. To the paint. And the slam by Wallace.
Come on, Big Wallace. Ridiculous.
Spurs leading by 12. Porter passes to McKee. 1:27 left to play in the third. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
First one falls for him. Martin's checked in for Dampier. Ray Allen hits them both. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Pass to Tice. Here's Wallace. Barnes down low. Working on James. Here's Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Allen's got 8 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The shot's good from Mullen.
It's been great to see Rozier's growth as a passer over the course of his career.
Pass to McKee. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. James finds Martin. 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Some solid defense from Rozier. Barnes looking around. Allen against Mullen. Over Allen. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now McKee. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Mullen, Daniel Tice out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. That shot misses. And so Allen will bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 14. Porter against Mullen. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for San Antonio. Rozier against Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And the Cavaliers making a change here as Abuki's checked in. And both free throws good for Rozier.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Here's Njai. He's covered by Azubuike. Allen kicks to Martin. Mullen against Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Mullen passes to Rozier. Over Porter. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Porter a screen on Hart. Allen outside. Off target with his 3. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Rozier kicks to Mullen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Njai. Spurs leading by 12. Allen passes to Martin. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Mullen. Allen outside. There's the pick. A 3 ball. That doesn't go either for Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Releases. Kicks it out to Mullen. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Outside Rozier. Inside Azubuike. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one.
Known as a ferocious scorer, Rozier is also solid at knowing when to give it up.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams will make substitutions. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Terry dishes to McKee.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Back to James. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Strickland. Prince outside. Zubats with the screen for Prince to the middle. And the dunk by Zubats.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
James kicks to Terry. Can they get it? And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Bryant against Allen. Zubats with the screen for Bryant. Kobe from deep.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
2 minutes.
Wallace against McKee. James has a 2-pointer, and he swishes it right through. James has got 24.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. Knows he has the green light.
Zubats a screen on Allen to the inside. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Here's Dampier. And the rejection by Zubats. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's McKee. Kicks it out to James. Just 5 to shoot. Cranes the 3-pointer. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Terry the pass to McKee. Pass to LeBron. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And the Spurs lead by 9.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Wallace with a screen on Allen. Bryant the pass to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Terry dishes to McKee. Outside, James. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dampier. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
From deep, Bryant. That shot off. And so it's the Spurs with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sport. Some consider these the dog days of the regular season, Clark. You think that's fair?
I think that's accurate. I mean, they certainly can feel that way. I mean, the key is to try to not let it get to you, embrace the joy of the game, being with your teammates, competing. You've really got to make it a mental kind of game when you get to those periods when the dog days are upon you.
A look at the opening lineup for Tampa. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Edwards in at the 2. Now here's Edwards. And he buries his first look.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Tampa now. After the basket by Dallas. Left side Williams. Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Now here's Edwards. There's a screen by Turner. Three-pointer. Edwards, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Evans.
Away team foul. Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox deciding where to go with it. There's a screen by Bowl. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Turner. It's Edwards on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. It's not going to go for him.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Evans. 4-3. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Evans. Out to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Evans. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Here's Pritchard. Here he goes. Count that one.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. You know, Malik Beasley, there are times he comes into a game and just lights it up, Clark.
Yeah, he's got the ability to score in bunches, B.A. When he's feeling it, he's unstoppable at times. He's got a deep bag, a lot of confidence, and a lot of game.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Daniels. To the middle. Here's Horford. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Here's Evans.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fox outside. A minute 53 left to play in the first. Off target at the rim. Pritchard, the pass to Edwards. There's a screen by Turner. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And Fox has got the ball here for Dallas. They trail by 1. This, their first chance to take a look at Tampa this season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
.110 left to play in the first. Outside, Williams. Horford outside. Pass to Daniels. Picked up by Sohan. 6 to shoot. Williams on the wing from the arc. Mavericks with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Fox. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Fox has got 8.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Daniels passes to Young. 35 seconds left in the first. Williams misses. Dallas leading by 3. Fox outside. There's 21 seconds left in the first. On the wing, Ingles. Sohan covering. Inside. Fox, that's good. 10 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Right side, Williams. And stolen by Anthony. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Williams. A rebound by Ingles.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And for Tampa, Jeremy Sohan out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Here's Daniels. No points so far. Pass to Williams. Boucher a screen on Ingles. Williams from long range. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision making.
Here's Pachulia, covered by Boucher. There's a screen by Anthony. Now Ingles. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ingles has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Parsons misses. For Tampa, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Williams. That one goes. Count it.
Prepared to let it fly. Anthony was just waiting for the rock.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Anthony. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has gotten his first points in this one. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Mavs. It's a 5-point game, coming off a win against the Blazers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Here's Daniels after the basket by Dallas. Outside Neesmith. He buries it from 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Outside O'Neal. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Young. And here's Neesmith. Takes the 3. A rebound by Ingles.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Parsons misses. Tampa has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Young with a screen on Anthony. To the inside. Young misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Corbin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Aaron Neesmith picks one up.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the night. That free throw misses. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Good on the second one. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Pritchard. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. You look at O'Neal. Never leave him open. Second in the association from deep.
Normally a coach wouldn't want to see his big men spending so much time out beyond the arc, but not so with this guy.
It most certainly is not. I mean, when your three-point shot is that reliable and that lethal, I mean, you have to use it if you've got a guy on your team that can shoot it like that. Maybe they sacrifice some size in the paint when he goes outside, but they're usually 3 points richer because of it.
Here's Evans. Fox outside. A minute 37 left in the first half. For Tampa, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Pritchard. There's a screen. Edwards with it. This one for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Right side Bull. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Mavericks lead by 5. Here's Evans. Fox outside. Here goes Fox. And Turner with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Evans. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And that one's good. Bull's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8. Pass to Pritchard. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Pritchard's got his second basket of the night.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Here's Evans, guarded by Edwards. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Out in Portland, it'll be the Trailblazers against the Kings. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not. Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there, showing they know how to play, chemistry is on.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Royce O'Neal, and it's Bull in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Back to Edwards. The 3. And Tampa hits again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Evans. Back to Fox. The 3 is up. Boom! Fox with a triple.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Turner, a screen on Fox. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Fox. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Screen by O'Neal. And it's Fox penetrating. What focus by Fox there.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Mavericks 4th.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Tampa. Trailing by 8, and following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
And then Turner with the dunk. And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Fox outside. Pass to Bowl. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Bowl's got 8 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8. Horford left side. 5 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside. O'Neal pulls it in.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Evans. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Tampa making some changes. Sohan's checked in for Edwards. And Daniels is subbed in for Pritchard.
Tyreke Evans. 1 shot.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And that one, good.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Fox outside.
Away team foul. Williams.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for 2, Tyreke Evans.
That one's off.
You got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreke Evans can play a few different spots for you, and he's got nice handles for a guy his size.
And Dallas making a change here. Ingles is checked in. Neesmith, he's checked in for Tampa. He hits the second from the line. For Tampa, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Horford showing you what concentration and strength can do. That contact phased him hardly at all.
Now here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Here's Parsons. Pass to Evans. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Bull. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Parsons. Second chance effort. With 1 on the clock. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Here's Daniels. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Daniels has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Evans. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Daniels passes to Neesmith. Bull against Turner. Horford with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
He's off on the first.
Well, you think about the experience of Horford, and he brings a lot to the table for your team, including setting a great example on and off the floor for the young guys.
Young, he's checked in for Tampa. And the second free throw is good. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Ingles passes to Anthony. Pass to Pachulia. Horford with the block.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Now here's Neesmith. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Anthony.
Come get it, come get it.
Left side Young. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Magic, we've got Thaddeus Young. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to Maledon. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer. Maledon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Neesmith's shot is off.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Maledon, pass to Ingles. Back to Maledon. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Outside Neesmith. Down low. Deflects the pass. Here's Parsons. Guarded by Young. On the wing, Ingles. Here's Maledon. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Sohan outside. He drops it from range. Sohan's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Pachulia. Back to Maledon. Here's Parsons. Here's Maledon. Shoots over Neesmith. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Sohan outside. Pass to Daniels. Boucher a screen on Anthony. Now Boucher. Pachulia with the rebound. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Anthony. The three is up. Sinks the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Edwards. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. O'Neal's got his fourth rebound in this one. Fox left side. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Evans. Offline with a three. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Tampa. A 12-point game. Clock at 6. Tries it from 16. Bull grabs the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
To the middle. Here's Fox. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards looking it over. Now here's Williams. He's covered by O'Neal. There's a screen by Turner. Wing shot on the way. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Dallas leading by 10. A minute 31 left in the game. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Outside Bull. Outside O'Neal. Over Williams. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Tampa has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Inside. And Horford powers it home.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? The big fella bouncing to the rack.
Pass to Evans. Now here's O'Neal. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Fox the pass to O'Neal. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Down low. Here's Edwards. Comes up empty down low. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Out left to the wing. Here's Evans. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting LA Clippers. At guard, it's time to introduce the starting five for your Washington Wizards.
All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got James Wiseman, Harden out there with Michael Carter-Williams. Then there's Yao, and it's Avdia in at the small forward. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Tisdale. Almost, but it rolls out. Here's Carter-Williams. Pass to Wiseman. The basket good off the assist from Carter-Williams.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Butler on the wing. From past the arc. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Carter-Williams. Pass to Yao. Back to Avdia. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Camden. Here's Washington now, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Now here's Butler. In the game against Toronto, very impressive. 5 on the clock. Matthews passes to Butler. Here's Ford. And a miss there on the triple. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
A miss that time would have put him up. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harden finds Carter Williams. Pass to Yao. Wiseman with the ball. Here's Harden. Beyond the arc. That shot no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The game now all time.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points his last outing. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Second, Yao Ming.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
And Washington making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jovic is checked in. Maxey against Carter Williams. Pass to Tisdale. Butler feeling out of it. Right side, Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
And now a look at James Harden. Some last season stats for him, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Now Wiseman. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Yao with a screen on Butler. Here's Jovic. The Clippers again turning it over. Wizards have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Can be a screen on Harden.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Back to Carter Williams. To stop the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And the first one at the line is good. Washington making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Camden. McDaniels comes in for Butler. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for TJ Ford. And then for Los Angeles, Williams comes in for Yao. And Lewis subbed in for James Harden.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here is Hardaway. His last outing, he had 8 points. Lewis down low. Working on McDaniels. Maxey looking it over. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Here's Carter Williams. Rebound, Washington.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jovic. Now here's Wiseman, defended by Covington. Shot from 12, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Wiseman's got his second bucket of the night. Out to the right wing. Here's Tisdale. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Williams. Lewis outside. Carter Williams sets a screen for Lewis. On the wing, Williams. And no good on the last second attempt this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Washington.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So with Barton on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Darko Milicic. Lewis is out there with Avdia. Then it's Williams. And it's Jovic in at the small forward position.
At the line for the Wizards, Jaden McDaniels. Shooting 1.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, Covington. Buries it from three-point range. Covington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here's Maxey after the Clippers pick up 2. On the wing, Hardaway. Covington a screen on Avdia. 6 to shoot. Here's Hardaway. Oh, that's blocked.
No way, says Danny Avdia. Got right to that one.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Washington making some changes. Wood, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Matthews. Daquan Cook's checked in for Los Angeles. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Clippers trail by 6. Back to Lewis. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Lewis has got 5 points now this quarter.
That was
It's time to meet the starting five for your Washington Wizards.
Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And the Clippers starting five. Avdia is out there with James Wiseman. Then it's Harden. Then it's Carter Williams. And it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Ford. The kick outside to Butler. There's the screen to the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on James Wiseman. The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
For the Wizards.
One shot.
Shooting one.
Here's Carter Williams. Harden outside. Spins. Back to Carter Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Harden, no good. Carter Williams against Ford. Butler at the elbow. Ford against Carter Williams. Back to Butler. Can be a screen on Harden. That's a 2 from Butler. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Wiseman. Rebound by the Wizards.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Ford, that's good.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here's Ford. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Can be with it. Now Ford. The long distance three is buried. Ford's got 5 points so far.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Harden. Wiseman sets a screen for Harden. Now here's Wiseman. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. And it's Washington's ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Outside Butler. Camby sets the screen for Butler. Pass to Campbell. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Yao. Harden outside. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Carter Williams against Ford. Pass to Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. Good work defensively by Yao. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. Now Yao. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Yao's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do.
Butler on the wing. From deep. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Washington making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Tisdale. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Maxey subbed in for TJ Ford. Here's Jovic. Launches it. And it's rebounded by Covington. Wizards leading by 3. Now here's Maxey. To the paint. Camby down low. He's covered by Wiseman. Taken away by Williams. Inside. Lewis misses.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Now here's Covington. And here's Matthews from the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jovic. Still without a basket. A 3 ball. And it's rebounded by Covington. Hardaway against Abdia. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Williams. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Washington holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have got... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. McDaniels is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Matthews in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Hardaway. And here's Matthews. Floats one up. The Clippers grab the miss. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Outside Lewis. Here's Williams. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Christian Woods checked in for Wesley Matthews. Daquan Cooks checked in for the Clippers. Lewis against Maxey. Jacks up a 3. The Wizards with another miss. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Cook. And they pick up 2. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Washington. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, good defensive game plan and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in that last game.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr., primed to attack.
Lewis outside. Here's Jovic. McDaniels defending. Jovic, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Outside Hardaway. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Cook. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Wizards leading by 8. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
Here's Milicic. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Here's 4. He has 5. Pass to Butler for 3. Rebound by Yao Ming.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. They double him with Matthews. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter Williams, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. And now just a 4-point Washington lead. Carter Williams against Ford. Pass to Butler. And here is Ford. They set the pick. Over Carter Williams. Here's Camby, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. In the corner, Harden. Pass to Wiseman. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one. Wizards leading by 6. Butler dishes to Ford. High post Camby. Over Yao. Wiseman with the rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And here is Carter Williams. Harden with a screen on Ford. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 4 points for the bucket from Yao. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards out front, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Happy you could join us. First, the Eastern Conference winner, Chris Bosh.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man.
And that's all for us. Now it's time.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Carter Williams is out there with Harden. Then there's Yao. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Wiseman in at the 4 slot. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Clippers.
Carter Williams hits them both. Ford with the ball. Down low, Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Carter Williams kicks to Avdia. Now Yao, he has 6 over Camby. Yao, the pass to Avdia. Shoots over Matthews. Here's Yao. Rebound Camby. Camby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler dishes to Ford. Back to Butler. Wide open look. Wiseman with the rebound.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Washington foul. Tisdale. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. To the right side. Now against Camby. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Harden.
Well, Jimmy Butler has a defensive reputation, and right now we're getting a chance to see that. Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Camby sets the screen for Butler. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Yao Ming.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Avdia, a screen on 4. Harden has a wide open look, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 4 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Wiseman. How he did last season. 1st in rebounding, and he ranked 3rd in the league in blocks. He's just a fearsome deterrent around the rim.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. Here's Tisdale. He's covered by Wiseman. There's a good screen. Shoots from the high post. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Harden outside for the lead. Matthews with the rebound. The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Ford. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Butler deciding where to go with it. Butler takes it in. Misses from short range.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers for the tie. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Excellent use of the pump fake by Yao. Wise beyond his years.
Hardaway's checked in for the Wizards. Maxey comes in for TJ Ford. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Clippers. Lewis comes in for Michael Carter Williams. Maxey on the wing. Lewis covering. Here's Camby. To the middle. Tisdale passes to Matthews. Up and in on the layup. Matthews has got 7 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Lewis passes to Jovic. Now with the ball. Yao draws the double to the paint and finished off by Wiseman.
It's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Tisdale. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Second team foul.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Wizards, Robert Covington comes in for Tisdale. And it's McDaniels in for Matthews. And then for the Clippers, Williams comes in for Yao. And Caron Butler subbed in for Avdia. Lewis outside. 1:33 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Shots good from Butler.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Count it. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Lewis outside. Top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Lewis has got his first points of the game. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Hardaway. Camby sets the screen for Hardaway. Now here's Canby. He's covered by Wiseman. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lewis passes to Butler. Here's Jovic. Williams inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Williams double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Now here's Hardaway. He's guarded closely. Covington, a screen on Lewis. Here's Maxey. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Wizards lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball moving.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Robert Covington out there with Michael Redd. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Lewis against Maxey. Teardrop shot and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maxey really just does everything for his team, a selfless young player.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Mike Dunleavy, he's checked in for Washington. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dante Jones, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. So it's the Clippers now. They trail by 1. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Back to Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jovic. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Over to the left wing. Takes it out to Covington. And it's off from three-point range. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Jones the pass to Lewis. Jones sets the pick for Lewis. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Taken away by Williams. Jones the pass to Milicic. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you like to see this from Milicic, the young big playing big.
Here's Dunleavy. The Wizards working the ball around now. Covington a screen on Jones. Here's Hardaway. Makes it off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Yeah, so some operation right there out of the pick and roll, and Hardaway Jr. making a smart decision in that set.
Pass to Jovic. Williams a screen. And he drives in. Shoots from 12. Lewis kicks to Williams. Fires the 3. Frames it from beyond the arc.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Campbell. Yao with the block.
One of the most highly anticipated prospects to enter this league. Ning has already shown an innate ability to alter and block shots.
Now here's Harden. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight. Ford against Carter Williams. Pass to Butler. Puts it up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. So it's Washington now. 4-point game. Beyond the arc.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Harden the pass to Wiseman. Rebound, Washington.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Canby down low, working on Yao. Canby kicks to Ford. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Avdia with a screen for Carter Williams. And here's Harden for 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Canby a screen on Harden. Butler passes to Canby. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Got to be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Down low. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Harden. Yao's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. .121 left to play in the final quarter. Canby a screen on Harden. Here's Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Harden looking it over to the inside. On the wing, Harden from past the arc. Hins the 3.
So many times in his career, Harden just stepped up in these big moments.
The Wizards have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, 4 of 9. Butler against Harden. Canby passes to Tisdale. Shot clock at 5. Here's Butler. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler kicks to Ford. They set the pick. Shoots over Carter Williams. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Washington calls timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Matthews, no good. Ford against Carter Williams. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the play.
Pacers fans, stand up. Let's get loud. It's game time. Let's meet the starters for your Indiana Pacers.
About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it almost feel like in inevitability that over the course of such a long season, adversity is bound to set in, and sometimes it takes many forms. Sometimes it's as simple as an injury. Sometimes you've had a tough stretch of games, maybe 4 of 5, you know, on the road against tough competition, and then you get your confidence shaken a little bit. This is the beauty of the league. Winning is hard.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Ball, Walker out there with Smith, then it's Steven Adams, and it's Dumars in a shooting guard. Outside Walker. Adams with a screen on Turner. Here's Smith. The Pacers pull it in. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Now here's Turner. Kicks it out to Bertans. Towns a screen on Smith. Bertans, the pass to Branham. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Here's Smith. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland. Pass to Adams. Here's Dumars from downtown. And Charlotte, another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Back to ball. Pass to Smith. Here's Dumars. From outside, off the mark. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Branham. And here's Turner. Towns outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Branham. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Charlotte has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Ball passes to Smith. Launches it. Towns with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan pans out for them. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Dumars. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. To the wing, right side. Here's Ball. And he buries his first look.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact.
Timeout, timeout. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Pass to Turner. Richards with it. Adams is there. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. And Indiana misses again. The Hornets with a lead. Smith with it. Turner covering. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shooting for Charlotte, Jabari Smith at the line for one.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Nash, pounded by Ball. Pass to Turner. To the inside, Richards. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Smith against Towns. Here's Dumars. Great look, but off the mark.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Turner passes to Richards. Here's Towns, covered by Smith. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Nash. Off the window, it's good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Pacers, second.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Dumars. Puts it up. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Nash. From 6 feet away. Another one falls for Indiana.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Winslow. Here's Dumars. And it's off from three-point range.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Hill. Here's Dumars. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dumars has got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Charlotte on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Justice Winslow out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Hill in at the 5. Pass to Winslow, and there's a 3-second violation. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Al Horford.
And that game against the Wizards, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things, should be a fun one.
Smith inside. He's checked by LeVert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Heinrich. He's scoreless. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Here's Nash. Rebounded by Winslow. And for Charlotte, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Smith no good. Indiana trailing here. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. A nice shot by Smith. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Outside, Hill. The floater. And it's Winslow missing. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Nash. Down low. It's stolen. And it's the Hornets on the break. Heinrich passes to Smith. He shoots it. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Steven Adams checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for LeVert. Now here's Smith, guarded closely. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Steven Adams. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
This is an area where Dennis Smith Jr. is working on, right? As the primary ball handler, you have to be able to make your free throws.
The Hornets with a lead. Smith passes to Heinrich. Smith against Markkanen. Pass to Heinrich. Outside Winslow. Clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team, Antoine Walker.
And for Indiana, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to Branham. Back to Smith. Out to the right wing. Here's Branham. He's got 6. Here's Richards. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Dumars. Back to Ball. And there's the call on Dennis Smith. That's his first foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Towns comes in for Markkanen. And it's Turner in for Smith.
Karl-Anthony Towns. Evan Turner.
Walker passes to Dumars. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the long J. Dumars has got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Ball. Smith with it. Ball finds Smith. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul. Bertans checked in for Indiana. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Hill, he's checked in for Smith. Pass to Adams. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Dumars. He's got 11. And that one good. 13 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Turner passes to Towns. Here's Branham. Adams grabs the miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They lead by 4. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. 3 on the clock. Turner for 3. Walker pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ball finds Hill. Pass to Dumars. Back to Hill. Here's Dumars. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Back to Turner. A shot to stop the run. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Charlotte on top, leading by 6. Well, now, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Pacers trail by 6. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Nick Richards. And it's Bertans in at small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Pass to Dumars. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Adams. The shot that time not on target. And some solid defense from Towns. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Branham. He has 6. Towns a screen on Ball. Turner passes to Towns. Here's Branham. Fires at the elbow. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Dumars. Here's the 3. Towns against Adams. It's Walker on the wing. Ball outside from the arc. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Here's Towns. The Hornets pull it in. Adams has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith passes to Ball. Smith right side. Doubled by Towns. Ball looks over the floor. Three-pointer, no good.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Smith outside. Puts up a 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And he likes to be the answer guy. Smith with a huge response 3.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Winslow's checked in for Walker. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. Lonzo Ball is second.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Branham. He's got 6. And here's Turner. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Turner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Ball outside. Who poked away? It's a one-on-one situation. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Winslow. Pacers with a rebound. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Turner, no good. Charlotte leading by 4. Here's Dumars. 16 points for him. Winslow passes to Ball. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Turner. Winslow with the defensive effort.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Smith outside. Pass to Dumars. Back to Smith. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 6th rebound on the night.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And here's Turner from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Dumars passes to Ball. Here's Dumars. Picked by Smith. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Dumars. Dumars has got 18 points in the game. 1:02 left to play in the third quarter here. Turner against Ball. Now here's Turner. Tightly guarded. Pass to Branham. Richards with a screen. Tries it from 16. And Indiana misses again. Hornets leading by 6. Smith passes to Ball. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns with a rebound. Indiana has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Branham passes to Richards. Here's Branham.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Here's Dumars. And he banks in the layup. Dumars has got 7 now in this quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hornets out in front, up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter with... Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
And we got to clean up that inside. Got to clean it up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Charlotte, we've got Justice Winslow, also Jabari Smith out there, and it's Hill in at the center position, locking down the middle. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Nash. Pass to Shrimp, 5 to shoot. Back to Markkanen, launches a 3. The shot misses. Charlotte leading by 8. LeVert outside. Right side, Winslow. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Shrimp. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Heinrich passes to Smith. To the middle. Heinrich with the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from Smith. Now, it's important for him to make strides as a playmaker.
To the left side wing. Smith against LeVert. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Cornette sets a screen. Smith into the lane. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Winslow. No good with the triple.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Shrimp. Back to Smith. Hornets with the rebound. Hill's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Heinrich. And there's a pick. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Heinrich's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Pass to Shrimp. Here's Nash. Cornette passes to Smith. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Heinrich. Fires from deep. That shot is off. Pacers trail by 8. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Smith inside. He's checked by LeVert, and he gets it to go.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Hornets leading by 6. Now ball to 3, Smith. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Turner against Ball. Towns a screen on Ball. Here's Turner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
And that one falls for Turner. It's both from the stripe. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Dumars. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Joe Dumars, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Branham. Pass to Turner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Branham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Richards with it. That shot off the mark. Here's Dumars with the drive. Now here's Ball. The floater. Dumars misses. Indiana, they're working against the clock now. Pass to Turner. Here's Branham. Richards with a screen. Here's Branham. Shoots. Dives for it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Charlotte leading by 9. And 1:01 left in the game. Smith passes to Dumars. Ball right side. Just 5 to shoot. Steps back. Dumars misses. Here's Branham. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Turner. Doesn't go for him. Walker with some nice D. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
So it's Charlotte winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target. And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
So the Nets starting five. Vucevic is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gamble in at the small forward. Malone kicks to Johnson. Clock at 6. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Kittles. Nobody near Schroeder. Gets a very good look and converts. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to Toronto.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motion.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Kittles.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. He's off on the first. Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
Pippen kicks to Malone. Right side Banks, 5 to shoot. Johnson, that's for 2. Vucevic with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Johnson against Schroeder. Shoots the 3. No good that time. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Biyombo. Left side Banks. Back to Biyombo. Outside Pippen. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Banchero outside. Tries the spin move. Here's Schroeder. Minnesota with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
The shot's good.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Here's Kittle. Schroeder outside. Over in the corner, Banchero. Here's Gamble, guarded by Pippen, picked by Vucevic. Here's Gamble. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Pippen, the pass to Banks. And here is Johnson. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. Back to Banks. 3-pointer. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Nets trail by 5. Banchero passes to Kittles. 3-pointer. And it's Schroeder missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Outside Banks. Now here's Johnson. Defense right on him. Outside Pippen. Here's Malone over Banchero. Malone can't hit.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Schroeder outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Kittle.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. And Brooklyn making a change here. And now to our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. Amari Stoudemire is second.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
.122 left here in the opening quarter. Hield with the bucket.
And what a show of agility by Hield, getting around the contact there and right to his finish.
Pass to Pippen. Outside Russell. Now Bowes. Covered by Hield. Just 4 to shoot. It's deflected.
Love the effort on defense from Hield. When he's engaged, he can come up with blocks.
McGore, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jokins comes in for Pippen. And the Nets also making a change. Siakam is checked in for Vucevic. Nets trail by 3. Now, here is Webb. Three-pointer, Hield. Hits it from three-point range. Hield's got his second bucket of the night.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Pass to Klein. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. There's the pick. Now, here's Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bowles. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Stoudemire. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. So the first quarter ends Clark tie game in a low-scoring affair so far. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Stoudemire. Hield is out there with Webb. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Kittles in at the 3 side. Pass to Wilkins. Over Webb. And it's Wilkins. That time on the assist by Bogues. Wilkins has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Timberwolves. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Bogues. Over Hield. Siakam pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Webb. There's the drive. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Buddy Hield. How he performed last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And you said it, top 5 percentage from deep. I don't think last year was an aberration. He's one of the deadliest sharpshooters in the game. Jamal McLaurin, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Banks comes in for Russell. The Timberwolves trail. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Bogues dishes to Banks. Back to Bogues. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wilkins. McLaurin lays it up off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Kittles. Offensive rebound, Nets. Here's Hield. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. They grabbed their own miss. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Banks against Hield. Right side Banks. 11 feet away. Here's McLaurin. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. 5 on the clock. Malone drives in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Stoudemire.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Malone. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concepts. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Hield's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Pass to Wilkins. Outside Russell. And here's Biyombo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Minnesota making some changes. Pippen comes in for Wilkins, and it's Johnson in for D'Angelo Russell. The Nets also changing it up. Vucevic checked in for Stoudemire, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Hardy. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Nets. They trail by 3. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Three-pointer, Hield. Johnson with the rebound. Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to New York. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Shoots from the baseline. Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Banks is checked in. Pippen kicks to Banks. Back to Pippen. 4 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Malone. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Schroeder outside. Now here's Vucevic, covered by Biyombo. Banchero with the screen. Kittle's no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Banks, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
1:06 left in the first half. Here's Schroeder. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
From 11 feet away, the Timberwolves again can't hit. Brooklyn's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Pippen slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Back to Schroeder. This one for three. A shot off that time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to
total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the... Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Kittles. Johnson is out there with Marcus Banks. Then there's Pippen. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Malone in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Timberwolves trail. Johnson outside. Biyombo, the pass to Pippen. Here's Malone. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And the net shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Schroeder outside. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Schroeder's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Schroeder. Johnson for 3. It's good from long range. Johnson's got 7 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now Vucevic. Here's Kittles. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Gamble. Offline with his 3. The Timberwolves shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Pass to Pippen. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And they take the lead.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And here's a look at the stats for Biyombo. Some last season stats for him. and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. Schroeder outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Vucevic.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And that one misses.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And here's Schroeder. He's got 5. Pass to Gamble. Here's Vucevic. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Minnesota leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Yep, that one goes in there. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Minnesota.
Pass to Pippen. Malone down low. He's covered by Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Kittle. Pass to Banchero. And it's Schroeder in the corner over Johnson. And it's Schroeder missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Biyombo. Great defense that time from Banchero. That's trailed by 6. Pass to Gamble. Inside. Here's Banchero. And he makes that one.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Johnson surveying the floor. And here's Malone. He's covered by Banchero. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Kittle. Here's Schroeder. A 3-pointer off the mark.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
On the wing, Johnson is guarded by Schroeder. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Nets trail by 6. Healed outside. There's the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Webb. Webb's got 3 assists tonight.
How about Buddy Hield? He just keeps pouring it in. They should work it to that man every trip down the floor right now.
Russell against Webb. Wilkins with a screen on Hield. Shot clock at 5. And Wilkins slams it in.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the charts.
Webb kicks to Vucevic. That's a 2 from Hield. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hield's got 16 points. Timberwolves leading by 3. Bogues the pass to Pippen. Outside Russell. The tray. Rebound Brooklyn. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Stoudemire finds Siakam. Webb the pass to Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Look at Siakam getting physical, earning that trip to the line.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Throw good, Siakam.
Something you notice about Pascal Siakam is his work ethic. This young man will work hard to earn opportunities and then work harder to make the most of them.
And he can't hit the second. Outside Russell. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Russell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Siakam is up there with Nene. Then it's Stoudemire. Then there's Webb. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard. There's Russell with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Nene outside. Back to Webb. Pass to Hield from the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Moiso guarded by Nene. Here's Wilkins, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam, and he's able to get it back. Wilkins can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Russell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Webb. And stolen by Bogues. Wilkins with the ball. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Karl Malone's checked in for Minnesota. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Brooklyn. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Webb. Back to Hield. Wilkins against Banchero. Now Hield. From outside the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. Klein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wilkins up top. He's covered by Banchero. Here's the screen. And they double up Russell. From downtown. Here's Klein. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Webb dishes to Stoudemire. Three-pointer Hield. And Klein pulls it in.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Wilkins kicks to Malone. Russell passes to Bose. Russell against Webb. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
There's the triple. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Hield.
You gotta love Hield's relentless fire on the court, especially when it's do or die time.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And a new group in for the Nets. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Right side, Pippen. Johnson in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Pippen feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Gamble grabs the miss. Nets trail by 4. Schroeder, left side, and taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Pippen all alone. Yep, it counts.
And on the break, Pippen knows what to do.
Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. With the floater, and it's Schroeder missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Malone. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Johnson against Schroeder. Vucevic a screen on Johnson. Schroeder. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
Look how Pippen stays nimble inside, adjusting to get the shot off despite the contact.
For your Timberwolves, Pippen, 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Schroeder against Johnson. Banchero outside. And the 3 off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Malone sets the pick for Pippen. Driving to the basket. And it's good, 2 points. Pippen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
And so Minnesota takes the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. But first, let's reveal our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They're still the top team in this league, sitting at number 1.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've been working through some things, trying to find answers, but they remain a dangerous club that other teams are a little nervous to face.
Now Denver's starting 5. We've got Zach Collins. Jaylen Brown is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Anthony, and it's Whiteside in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bulls, we've got Mark Williams, Jason Tatum out there with Alex Len. Then it's Williams, and it's Wade in at the 2. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Outside Tatum. Williams a screen on Anthony. 6 to shoot. Tatum against Collins. Count that bucket.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
Now here's Brown. Oladipo outside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Wade. On the wing, Tatum. Over Whiteside. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You gotta play smart.
Now here's Oladipo. 15 in his last outing. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Lynn. Anthony against Tatum. Tipped away. Stolen by Whiteside. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
That one misses.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Here's Lynn. 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. No good that time. Nice D from Brown. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. After undergoing 3 ankle surgeries in 10 months in 2020 and 2021, Coach Zach Collins has bounced back amazingly.
He really has, Brian. And the injuries have really been the only problem for Zach Collins. He's got size, skill, and toughness. This guy is a very effective player when he's healthy.
His story is inspirational.
It is indeed.
Grant's checked in for the Nuggets. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Wade. Inside, Grant with a steal. Brown passes to Oladipo. Three-pointer, Anthony. Fires in the triple.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The Nuggets, number 1.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. On the wing, Wade to stop the run. Nice D from Brown.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Pokuševski's checked in for Wade. And Denver with a change here, too. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Brown. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
The Bulls trail by 5. And here is Williams. No points yet. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Anthony, left side. It's hauled in by Pokuševski.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Williams with it. 1.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Back to Pokuševski. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Ntilikina. Three-pointer, Anthony. He's off on that one.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Ntilikina. Pokuševski covering. Anthony against Tatum. Whiteside. Misses from short range. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Lynn. Tatum looking it over. Back to Lynn. Clock at 4. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Goes up on the wing. And it's Tatum missing. Denver has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Anthony, the pass to Ntilikina to the paint. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Back to Grant. For 3, Anthony. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's all tied in Chicago. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Reggie Jackson. Aleksej Pokuševski is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Collison in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Jackson. Denver getting their last shot to go. Tatum from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Tatum's got 5 points.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch and shoot situations.
Ntilikina, the pass to Williams. Takes it inside. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Wade, he's checked in for Chicago. Collins, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown finds Williams. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
And taking a glance now at the league's best shot-blocking small forwards over the past month. You look at Pokusevski, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
These are some of the most athletic, relentless defenders in the league. They'll do whatever it takes to interfere with each and every shot.
Well, and having that kind of length and activity on the wing, that's really something you need in this league to win at the highest level.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Three-pointer. Wade misses.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Grant the screen. Here's Ntilikina. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while, that's for sure. But a game like that can be a motivator going forward.
Now here's Brown. Shot clock at 6.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
Take a break.
And he makes the first.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Kessler, he's checked in for Denver. Oladipo comes in for Ntilikina. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Tatum. The 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Chicago leading. Jackson, right side. Brown against Williams. Now here's Tatum. He's closely guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Denver.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The 3 is up. Tatum! Money from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Lynn's checked in for Chicago. Joe comes in for Jackson. And Denver with a change here, too. Anthony's checked in. Oladipo against Williams. Collins outside. On the wing, Anthony fires the 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Williams. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Anthony outside. There's the 3. And again, it's Denver missing.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Pass to Williams. Here's Lynn. Outside, Williams. Back to Lynn. Clock at 6. Kessler with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 3. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Anthony, the pass to Oladipo. Kessler, a screen. Down low. And stolen by Williams. 3 on 3. Joe with the ball. Now Oladipo defending. Tatum passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
Kessler, a screen on Williams. Anthony outside. Williams against Oladipo. To the inside. Chicago grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Williams. Back to Tatum. Over Williams. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Bulls. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half court.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game. Looking
hard not to love what Tatum is doing out there, hustling on both ends of the floor, punishing. I mean, he's punishing the D with his score.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. And one here from Grand. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for Denver, they've got Anthony. Zach Collins out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot.
Sometimes people forget about Oladipo's passing ability. That was a great dime from him right there.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Collins. For the tie. Anthony, the pass to Whiteside. Tatum against Oladipo. Pass to Wade. Back to Tatum. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Anthony.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now here's Oladipo. 3-pointer, Anthony. Williams grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Denver.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Kick out to Brown. And again, it's Denver missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Pass to Wade. Back to Williams. The 3. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Nuggets trail by 5. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. For 3, Oladipo. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Carmelo Anthony, 4th.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation, transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
Yeah, you can't teach the kind of vision that they have. Natural instinct to read the floor and find the open guy that they all possess.
Pass to Tatum. There's a screen by Lynn. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams finds Tatum. Five to shoot. Puts it up from 17, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Oladipo outside. Back to Anthony. Buries it down low. Anthony's got his third basket on the night right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Anthony. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
To the middle. Here's Collins. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tatum passes to Williams. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Lynn. Pass to Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. Oladipo, shot's good.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Outside, Williams. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Had the space there, but it's offline. Brown passes to Oladipo, and that's going to be a travel.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Grant's checked in for Collins. The Bulls have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Anthony against Williams. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Brown. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Anthony outside for the tie. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 4th assist with that last one. Williams passes to Collison. Outside Tatum. Fades. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And they take the lead. Anthony's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Plumlee. And here's Tatum. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside, Williams. The 3 is up. The rebound by Whiteside.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Grant, the pass to Anthony. Nice D from Pokashevsky.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Denver Nuggets. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jackson. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Wade in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Denver. The lead is 2. Pass to Ntilikina. Collins with a screen on Jackson. With some arc. Count it.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And here's Chicago. Jackson outside. Here's Wade. 4-3. Collins with the rebound. Here's Ntilikina, defended by Jackson. Pass to Williams. Collins a screen. Here's Ntilikina, defended by Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
There's a screen. Here's Wade. And he nails that one right through the heart.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And Grant gets it to go.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Collison beyond the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Williams with it. Here's Ntilikina. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Pokashevsky. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Collison. Here's Wade. This one for three. Sinks the tray. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A different look for Denver. Whiteside, he's checked in for Grant. Anthony comes in for Williams. And it's Brown in for Ntilikina. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Michael Malone was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Bulls trail by 3. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Tatum, a screen on Oladipo. Pass to Wade to tie it up. Another three for Chicago.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Oladipo on the wing. Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Pass to Lynn. Anthony against Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Well, you know who their #1 option is when they need a big bucket, and Tatum rarely disappoints.
Anthony against Tatum. Whiteside with a screen on Tatum. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Lynn. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver in the lead. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Wade. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Lynn, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And it's good.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Wade. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Oladipo. Tries yet again. Count it.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Tatum passes to Lynn. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wade drives in. Pass to Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
9 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
Pass to Wade from deep 3-point land. He's off from 3. And now we've got an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. So a close game sees Denver taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports.